pledge allegiance to the flag of the
United States of America, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Heavenly Father, we ask you to watch over this commission meeting today. Help our commissioners make decisions that are good for our county. Be with all our county employees as they go throughout their duties this week, and lay your healing hand on Gary as he's recovering from his knee surgery. We ask all these things in Jesus' name. Amen.
Good morning, everyone. I've reviewed the minutes from last week and make a motion that we approve them.
Second.
Been moved and seconded. All in favor? Aye.
I've got 2 or 3 things for you to get started. We have the application for payment number 9 on the building project for $656,069.56. And this is included in the claims run, but we've been doing a specific approval on the minutes on that.
And Warren, I know you're not up yet, but did you get a call from the architect, Larry Goldberg?
Not Larry, I talked to Kevin Ross.
Okay.
It was Thursday.
Yeah, that's pretty good news. I'll share that in a second. I'll make a motion. We pay the bills in the amount of $656,069.56. No, that's not bills, is it? That's the contract, right?
Yeah.
That's my motion.
Second.
Moved and seconded. All in favor? Aye.
All right, and then Jim's got the bills. $656,069.56.
And this total will have that 600.
And that's included.
It's included in this. And I make a motion, pay the claims in the amount of $918,606.96. That's my
What
motion.
was that price?
918,606.96.
Second.
Yeah, I'll second.
Been moved and seconded that we pay the bills in that amount. All in favor? Aye.
And the park reports.
Park report for the month of May is $22,510.34 in receipts,
The total's line below that, right?
up $31,644.41. And the expenditures were $16,729.89. Year-to-date receipts, $92,530.02. Expenditures, $116,149.24.
All right, I think that's all I have for now.
Warren? Are you going to get somebody to sign this? Is Burton going to sign this, or
We can stamp Gary's on it.
rubber stamp it? Go ahead, Warren.
Good morning.
Morning.
Just an update. We've got a busy week this week. We should be wrapping up all of our 8-inch slab on grade concrete. That will basically allow all load bearing block to resume, and where we have not started yet. So Mason met with them this morning. They're on track to be ready for the steel erection starting next week. It's probably going to take them a couple days. They'll get here. I know they got 4 trucks to unload. They'll start getting laid out, crane set up, and maybe as soon as Tuesday actually start swinging steel. So that'll be on our high roof area where the jail cells are. They're going to, the first 2 weeks set all the columns, beams, framing, and joists for the high roof area, and then move over to the safe room area. Starting this week, the mason's going to start doing the 9/11 dispatch safe room area, and 2 weeks from Monday, the 21st, steel will then go over there, set the beams, the composite metal decking, and then go back to the jail cell area and start setting final roof deck in all locations. So a lot going on in the next several weeks, month and a half. So
When's those pods, when will they actually arrive, the pods themselves?
they are currently on schedule. I talk to him about once a month, Paulie Jail.
Right.
They're currently on schedule for August 25th. That's from our most recent schedule update. So we're leaving large holes like on the west side of the building. Several locations where we're not putting in load-bearing walls in the building so they can get those things moved around on dollies. We've had the structural engineer weigh in on that, and he's fine with our plan. So it's currently end of August.
Cool.
Yep.
Any questions?
I don't.
Hey, I talked to Larry Goldberg. He called me and called me back. And we had a good talk. And change 5 is supposed to go away. They're going to pay the bill, the entire amount. They don't know how it's going to come back, in what form, if it's going to come a check to the county or a check to whoever. But that whole change order is supposed to, they've agreed to pay it.
So we're not going to mess with the GMP on this one. It's going to be handled externally with
Yes.
different payments. Okay.
That's what I received, and good news as far as we're concerned.
Yeah.
What do you mean you're gonna give us a check? So we're gonna sign a change order, pay for it, and then they're gonna pay us back?
Yeah. That's what they're working through. They got their attorneys working through it because they hired that engineering company to do that.
Yeah.
And they've agreed to pay for it. And so however it gets done, it's supposed to go away shortly.
Yeah. Talking to Kevin, we just off the record on Thursday.
There's nothing off the record here.
Uh,
Before you put your foot in your mouth, there ain't nothing off the record in this meeting.
just me and Kevin talking on Thursday. The cleanest way, we thought, since we have a contract with you guys,
Yes.
to still approve the change order, they reimburse you. We have the change to our
Larry didn't
contract.
think it was necessary. I talked to him about that.
Okay.
So maybe we can talk later on it or something, or
Okay.
maybe you can give the architects a call. But he seems to think everything's fine. He's assured me, not think, he's assured me everything's good.
Okay.
And he apologized profusely about the goof up.
Right.
But
All right.
So does that mean the generator's already ordered now, or what's?
We held that off until no later than June 30th. It's a 12 to 14 week lead time. If it's 12 weeks, we'll still get it by the end of September. Basically 6 months before the end of the job. That's still fine.
so,
But they said price increases could occur after June.
yeah.
So we have to get it ordered by the end.
So if you could talk to your side, talk to Larry Goldberg's office,
Okay.
you guys or whoever you guys are, maybe it's you and maybe up at the headquarters there. And then we'll have Gary or Bert, one of the two, ever who's up to it,
Okay.
try to resolve it so everybody's on track and you can get that generator order.
All right.
That was good news for me
Yeah. Yeah.
and good news for the county. So,
All right.
you got anything, Jim?
I don't have anything.
Just don't scare us anymore, please.
Okay. Thank you.
Sheriff.
Good morning, Commissioners.
Good morning.
Kevin Friend, Linn County Sheriff. For our numbers, our total prisoners in our total prisoners are 23, 19 in-house, 4 of those firmed out. This past week, we had 183 911 calls and 346 calls for service. The only other things, we had the event in Pleasanton with their motorcycle rally, and that went off pretty much without a hitch, no issues really. I think there was 2 arrests during the event, and one was folks at the event, and it was a local individual, and the other one was some people coming to the event. So
Yeah.
we really didn't have any other issues whatsoever. Other than that, everything was pretty much status quo. So I do need to speak with the commission in regard to some employee issues. When you guys have executives, I would request probably 10 minutes.
Everything going good at your jail?
Yeah, it's going really well right now. We're pretty well at full house this morning. With minimals farmed out, we've tried to bring as many back as we could, but yeah, everything's going really well and
Did you have to push some people out for the weekend?
no, we didn't. We went into Friday with about 5 open beds, so we were able to maintain that and do fine. We did have provisions to go to Anderson County, though, if we did have some sort of mass incident or something, but we escaped that, so.
Good.
How big a crowd did they have at Pleasanton's?
The numbers I'm hearing, I asked the news this morning and she thought there was 1,000. We're hearing 2,500 from a lot of sources, but I don't know. I wasn't able to get a head count and it was pretty busy for us there. We had, no real criminal incidents, just the one on the grounds there, but we had a lot of overheats and medical issues and stuff like that. I know
Pretty good.
the AMR ambulance that was there was pretty well busy all day long, so,
I saw the deputies out running around sweating hardcore, and they were doing an awesome job.
yeah. Well, we appreciate that. We tried to plan for their safety as well. We broke them every 45 minutes and they were able to come in and sit down in the cool, get a drink, and then go back out. So they were doing 45 in it and 15 out of it. So we just tried to make sure none of our people got overheated. And I can't say that they really did. I got some knuckleheads that probably don't want to admit when they're too hot, but just because they want to stay in the game. So, but yeah, everything went smooth though. Any other questions?
Nope.
Thank you for your time, gentlemen.
Tia?
Personnel.
Personnel.
Yeah.
Hey, Kevin, I do have one question. When will you do your budget proposal?
It'll be to you next Monday.
Next Monday?
Probably send an electronic copy to you this week because it's complete all except for just a couple of items that I'm waiting for some numbers on. But I would say probably Wednesday, Thursday, you receive electronic copy and then you receive a hard copy here Monday.
Okay, thank you.
You bet.
AMR?
Good morning. My name is Galen Anderson with American Medical Response. I'm going to hand out last month's ambulance report, and then I'll go over some updates. And this is our data for the month of May. We had a total of 87 calls for service and 50 transports for the month. We had 2 transports out of Blue Mound, 14 transports out of Lacine, 2 out of Linn Valley, 12 out of Mound City, 2 out of Parker, 16 out of Pleasanton, and 2 out of Prescott. And by district, for District 1, we had 28 responses and 16 transports. And our average response time was 9 minutes, 23 seconds. For District 2, we had 31 requests and 20 transports. And our average response time was 10 minutes, 9 seconds. For District 3, we had 27 responses and 13 transports. And our average response time was 13 minutes and 40 seconds. And all told, for our 86 responses that were in those districts, was 10 minutes and 58 seconds. Our total ambulance unit hours for the whole month, we were expected to have 1,488. We had 1,487, so we were 99.9% staffed. And then our last data point, we had 5 total patients flown out by helicopter, and 1 was for a stroke, 1 was for a heart attack, and 3 were significant traumas. Any questions on those numbers?
Why are the totals different on each? On your calls up the top was 87 and 8 and 50 and bottom is,
Oh, yeah. So usually that's because one call for some reason falls within, we respond to it, but it doesn't fall within District 1, 2, or 3 in terms of how it lands in the dispatch's CAD system. And usually that's for like a mutual aid call right out of just across the county line. On this data, I'm not sure which call didn't fall in a district, because they all look to be within the county. So, but usually that's why is one
okay.
for a mapping issue or something. The address didn't ping within one of the districts is usually why. Anything else?
Nope.
For this month, we're at 14 transports in the last 7 days. For the total month, we're at 23 transports. Me and the supervisors, some of the crews looked over that, the senior center in Lacine that you asked us to take a look at. Much better location in terms of operational response time. Obviously, there'd
You just like it because
Be
Casey's
some-
across the street.
Casey's in the car wash, we'd be all set. But yeah,
In the liquor store.
right. Obviously, there'd need to be some build out and stuff,
Sure.
but from a location standpoint, it'd be a great location.
Okay, good. That's good.
Yeah. And then just to echo what the sheriff said, the event was busy. There's a lot of medical issues, medical requests.
Any transports?
No transports out. So just a lot of usually events like that, nobody really wants to leave. They want to go in and cool down and rest and stay there. So we had a lot of refusals.
Okay.
Stayed busy for sure. But yeah, no transports out from the event.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. That's all I have. Have a good week.
Yep. Tisha?
Good morning, Commissioners.
Good morning.
Tisha Coleman, Linn County Health
Do
Department.
you need any time today for executive session?
Me?
Yeah,
Yes, 10 minutes.
for personnel?
Yes. I'm going to pass this out to you guys first. This is just kind of a little thing showing that we were recognized in the KDHE Public Health Connections newsletter.
In a positive way?
Yeah. That we were one of the health departments that took on a move or expanded our facility during COVID, and that several other health departments did as well. So just kind of like I said, a positive. Okay, COVID update. 847 total cases, 8 are currently active, 0 hospital, 13 deaths, and 0 clusters. Kind of creeping up a little more than it did the week before. So, I mean, it just kind of goes up and down. Total numbers tested is 107. Vaccinations, we have given 2,640 pandemic vaccinations. 2,532 of those are Moderna. 108 of those are Johnson & Johnson. About equal amounts of Prime and Boost were given, 1,266 and 1,266. Future vaccination clinics, we host them about every week. Just pretty much anybody who wants a vaccination can schedule an appointment or come in and get a vaccination. And what we do is we have the Moderna and we have the Pfizer.
Okay.
Johnson & Johnson. Vaccine percentages, I can email that later. The website was very slow or not working this morning on KDHE's end, so I was not able to get those. Other health department discussions. We are increasing our community outreach. Linn County Health Department, as other health departments, have been negatively in the spotlight for the past year and a half due to COVID, doing our job to prevent further spread and to protect our community. So we're wanting people to know that there are many, many positive things that we do to impact our community, such as our MCH program, immunizations, family planning, and WIC. So last week, we attended the Linn County Employee Wellness Fair, did medication reviews, laboratory reviews, which were hosted by the county. They had them drawn, and then if they hadn't had their labs reviewed, then Robin reviewed those with them. We gave approximately 15 to 20 tetanus boosters, which is the Tdap, which is has the pertussis in it to help prevent whooping cough as well. Poisonous snake information, heat exhaustion, poisonous plants, and many other information in regards to our health department. We had a great community outreach on Saturday. Robin was at the booth in Pleasanton, and approximately 200 stopped by, picked up educational information, either about the health department services, BAM classes, poisonous snakes, warning signs for heat exhaustion, and other topics, and also provided first aid for some people that overheated or passed out after blood draws. And then there's been some shout outs on Facebook in regards to us and her being at this event. Again, think I said approximately 200 stopped by. We had our first BAM classes that started on June 3rd, and those are weekly on Thursdays, and people can still do that. That's our Becoming a Mom classes for pregnant or new moms. Summer Funshine was on June 4th. I think our educational topic that we provided for parent and children was sun safety and water safety. In a fun learning environment, we had sprinklers and things like that, and kids played, and we had information for moms and dads. They also did chalk and things like that. We had about 15 kids and 15 parents show up. So we felt that was pretty successful. So we went ahead and scheduled our next one for June 18th. So it's from 10 to 12. So if anybody, it's open. We ask for pre-registration, and that is on our Facebook page and website, due to just kind of knowing an estimate of how many people are coming. Future outreach events, we are doing a sports physical clinic at our office on July 23rd and 27th from 8:30 to 2, and that is a walk-in appointments for the schools, just to kind of catch up some people. I said our second Summer Funshine was June 18th. We also have a movie escape that we are partnering with the Blue Mound. What is that called over there? Sorry. They have that movie place over there. What is it? Yeah, the Blue Moon. And so we're going to show Matilda, and then we're going to also provide some family education there as well. Community baby shower is on July 21st, and as we get closer, I'll have lots more information in regards to that. Breastfeeding month is in August with a special week, and we are hosting a breastfeeding brunch on August 3rd. There will be more details to follow there as well. Linn County Fair will be vaccinations and other information. That's all I have for you.
That's a good brief. Thank you.
You're welcome. Do you have anything else?
Anything, Jim?
I don't have any.
Okay.
Burton, you got something?
Not much, just things are still going along. I want to commend the sheriff and local law enforcement for their work at the Pleasanton rally. That, like you said, there's real little activity. Seems like everyone did a good job there. I plan on having that budget to you, like sheriff, probably next Monday is my plan, and I have not much to.
Is there any reason anybody in here think they need a legal session today? Because if we're going to, we need to have Burton in there. If not, then we'll be okay. We won't have one once I let him go. Does anybody? Do you need one? How much time? 10? 10? So we'll do that right away, okay?
No problem.
Real quick, Doug, you got something?
Good morning, Commissioners.
Morning.
Doug Bartlett, Fire and Emergency Management. First thing I have, David has a disaster proclamation. I contacted Commissioner James last Friday after the storm event we had in the county, and he declared a disaster. We just need to ratify that this morning, and I would suggest that maybe we extend it for one additional week or additional 7 days to cover.
And this goes back to the last one as well, right? Not this, but the damages we're adding them. We think we're going to be able to add them together.
We may well be able to take the flooding that we've already had and the damages from this storm. The last communique I had from the state was the storm event was still open-ended. They hadn't put an expiration on that event. If that's the case, we should be able to cover everything. If not, they may be looking, I expect, at this wind event that was Friday, and looking at a declaration for it, because I think it went from well to our northwest, clear down into Cherokee County when it left and went into Joplin and Missouri, and did a lot of damage through that whole path. So I suspect they may be able to meet the requirements. Again, Linn County has to have 34,000, just nominally speaking, in damages as far as local governments. Heartland REC is in with that. Our schools are in with that. By the time we figure what Blue Mound has and what Heartland has, I'm sure we'll meet our 34,000. And the state has to have, I think it's 5.2 million statewide. So that's what we'd be looking at in order to get a declaration. And then typically we get 85 cents on the dollar back. So, but this should help with the issue if there is a declaration, our local declaration.
I'll make a motion. We passed resolution 2021-20 and the proclamation as it is stated here. We'll give a copy to the Linn County News as well.
And were you gonna go ahead and extend for another week?
And can we do it in one motion? And extend it for one motion? Or 1 week?
I'll second.
Been moved and seconded. All in favor? Aye.
We had a very busy weekend, storm event that went through on Friday. We had all of our resources that were available over in the Blue Mound area, doing a grid search, driving road by road, checking residence by residence. They got that done. Thanks to the sheriff and his folks, Road and Bridge. Sean came out, he and Harry worked to get roads cleared and things opened. I know Heartland was working to get power restored all weekend. Blue Mound is working. I spoke to Mayor Beth this morning, seeing if there was anything we could assist with. He had a couple of needs. I think Sean's probably going to talk to you a little more about it, but he was wondering if perhaps they could use your sign truck with the bucket to be able to use it to help clear trees and limbs off of power lines. They have a bucket truck, but they're using it and have it tied up, trying to restore power to people. And they said if they could get a second one, it would be very helpful to them. And then they were wanting some type of a trash container. And I think Sean's going to probably bring those up to you. But that was the information that we had from them. They've still got quite a bit of power outages and issues, but they're working to deal with that. And we're very appreciative of all the assistance they've received so far. Russell did also mention that there's some damage to the trash compactor building. I think it took some of the siding off and all the insulation off out of the building, so we may need to get over and take a look at that as well on that event. Again, we had a very busy weekend. Dee and I both had in excess of 90 hours for our 2-week pay period because of all the activities over the weekend with the storm. We had a structure fire yesterday and spent quite a bit of time on that. And then, of course, the motorcycle event that occurred on Saturday. So,
Okay. Well, thank you for all you do.
I'm working on getting the numbers for you, and I'll give those to David on what we did this past week. Dee was working that up for me. So that's what I have, unless you have anything for me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Do you want a copy?
Yeah, I'll make a copy of it.
Chris, did you have anything you need today? Okay. Jessica?
We had 13 businesses submit for the additional $1,000 of CDBG funds. So I need signature from Rick and David on that one. And it's just one signature from this one. Do we need a motion for that or?
Yep. What businesses? Read them
Okay.
off.
It was Garrett's Burgers, Studio 9, Father Muckers, Reno Repair, Brian's Automotive, Nana Joe's, One Stop, Mound City Butcher Block, Maudie's Liquor, A Plus Storage, Big Ideas Gun and Pawn, Willard Automotive, and McElreath Excavating.
So, motion
Yeah, I'll make a motion that we, was it, how many, 13?
13?
13.
13 businesses to receive the additional $1,000 for the,
CDBG grant, yeah.
that's my motion.
I'll second.
Moved and seconded, all in favor? Aye. We're at. You got more?
Yes. Just a couple. I got, a Kansas Association of Airports membership, sign up in the mail. I need to know, it's $100, yeah, if I'm reading this right, it's $100 for us to join, thank you. And they want an alternate representative. I need to know who to put in that spot.
What's it?
What's it for? Well, I mean, not that, but what will they be attending?
Well, I don't think,
Zoom meetings or what?
I don't have a schedule. I didn't really get much information other than be a member of the Kansas Association of Airports.
Well, there's a ton of grant money that just got released for airports,
Yeah.
so
So,
they want to be,
I want to be a member of this. As far as I know, the representative would be me, the regular one, if I'm doing the airport now. So probably I would attend the meetings, and then if I can't, then the alternate would go.
propose us an alternate.
I don't know.
Gary Troth, is he on your board?
Not yet.
He's on your, you know who he is.
Yeah, Gary.
Will he be all right? He flies.
Yeah,
I can ask
He was
him.
on it before.
You may ask him if he'll do
Dave
that.
Fisher might be
Dave
interested,
Fisher might be,
He could
but
be
he's taken on an awful lot.
But he could, I mean, he likes the airport. I mean,
He'll take,
He's going to be on my committee.
what's that?
He's going to be on my committee. He said he
Okay.
would. Yeah.
Yeah, I would just,
Okay.
Either one of them would be fine.
I don't have a problem with you picking it, just let us know.
Okay. I have an economic development committee meeting
And
this
is anybody
Wednesday.
objecting to joining this Kansas? Actually, I think it's gonna be a good thing.
Okay.
Go ahead, I'm sorry, I cut you
I've
off.
got, that's okay. I've got an economic development committee meeting on Wednesday here. And the Regional Planning Commission annual meeting is Thursday in Chanute. I have served as the vice chair this year. If they continue their president, I'm most likely going to be chair for the coming year.
Cool.
Okay.
Hey, I'd like to make sure we do an attendance for all these meetings we have, but you're having your economic development meeting. Who's actually present at that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just telling all committees because
Yeah. I keep attendance. I keep notes.
we have people that
notes.
just
Yeah.
never show up, and those are
Right.
the people that need to be replaced
Right.
for whatever reason.
My committee's pretty good. I mean, even if somebody misses a couple, we just redid our bylaws, as you guys know, and one of the bylaws now is that if someone misses 6 in a row, then they have to be replaced.
6 meetings?
Yeah. So we haven't had to do that yet.
I guess not. It was 6 meetings.
Well, it's a volunteer board and a lot of them are farmers. They all have day jobs. It's hard to get every meeting.
All right.
So, okay. You guys have anything else for me?
I don't have anything.
Thank you.
Thanks.
You're too nice, Jessica. Sean, you have anything before we go hide for an hour?
Something else.
Doug, did you have something else?
Very quick.
Okay, let Doug.
10 calls for the week. We're a total of 212 year to date. 1 vehicle accident, 1 landing zone, 1 grass fire, 3 EMS assists. Our storm, 2 power lines down, and 1 structure fire.
Hey, nobody's gonna remember that, Doug, but can you just send us one of those every week?
Yep.
That way we can give it to the paper as well. I appreciate it.
Don West, the interim coordinator for Public Works, I guess. The bridge at Xena Road, Vic Elam's our contact for that. He has got with the Federal Highway Program, and their only request is that we keep that blocked off while they resolve the issue there.
Okay. Any idea when?
No, but I'll track the progress, but he did promptly call me back and did tell me before I asked that he had already been in contact with them and got them working on the problem. So he seems very motivated in getting it done.
Okay.
Call out for the storms. Todd and Harry did an excellent job running the roadways and clearing up those issues as they came up. And then our personnel came back the following day to check those roads. Russell Beth in Blue Mound, prior to the storm, he had made a request that we assist because of a maintainer being down, that we do some gravel work and blade the roads there in Blue Mound. I talked with Harry. He said that wasn't going to be an equipment or manpower issue. I assume we'll just set a project up and then bill it for equipment and man hours. And I'll ask Harry to get with them when they're done with what they're dealing with now and set that up. In reference to the storm, they would like a roll-off with the compactor and the power being down. There's issues, I'm sure, with freezers and things, some cleanup that needs done, but they're requesting a roll-off be dropped off down there at the compactor site. And they're also, like Doug said, requesting a bucket truck if there's one available.
I don't know that there's one available for that, but, or for what? What would they need a bucket truck for? Do you know?
Just to clean tree limbs off power lines.
No, I don't think so. We'll talk about that, but what's your thoughts on?
I think it's leaving us liability
Yeah,
issues.
yeah.
Okay, so get the roll-off down there and wait on the truck.
I don't have a problem with the roll-off in an emergency like this. That's common sense, so that's a good.
Okay. Fuel system at the airport's been ordered, and I'll track the progress. I expect to get a call this week and to say that they're coming to install or repair what we discussed prior. Landfill, Lonnie Martin's doing the dirt work. He's about finished up on cell 6. Al's going to make contact with Terracon, set them up so that they can meet with Martin to do the survey and finish any dirt work to get that project finished off. Lonnie's also going to be moving over to the airport to do the taxiways, and his only request at this time is that we may have to haul some rock in where we go from the hard surface now to where the taxiways are going to go. Apparently in the planning phase, he was unaware that there are utilities at that location as you cross off the hard surface, and he's saying we may need to dump some rock so that the utilities aren't torn up with the trucks moving across it and equipment.
Okay.
Asphalt, Todd's measured the Parker project. We're waiting to give them an estimate because they're going back to their city council to discuss that and any roads they may want to remove to lessen the project. And that doesn't happen till next month, so I'll have to get back with you on that one. Noxious weeds, I've got 3-day training in Manhattan. I'd like to send both the employees to, because neither of these employees had the benefit of a former employee that was trained, helping train them. I think it'd be a plus to have them both go together so that they receive the same training.
Okay.
And you may have already dealt with this. I'm unaware. I think there's been some discussion. Jan Agar at 500 Road is requesting that 500 be vacated west of Lee and south of 52. I think that's something you may have discussed in the past. My only question is, if this is something that you've discussed in the past, do I need to go back and work on complaint issues that prompted this, or do I need to?
Now Gary's
further
got all the
this?
information. We're aware of it. We just haven't made a decision.
Triangular looking piece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's something in the works for that.
Okay, I will.
Let them know that it'll be resolved shortly.
I will, and that's everything I've got.
Cool. Anybody got any questions?
I don't know. Thank
I
you.
do have something for you after this. I'll talk to you about I need you to get some estimates.
Sure.
It sounds like you need to get some estimates for the trash compactor, being remodeled down at Blue Mound.
Okay,
Those are, some of those are our responsibility, I believe Blue Mound is. And also the one in Lake Scene, the gentleman's retiring there, Wild Bill.
yes.
And if you ever walked in that building, you'd know why it needs to be new drywall or something put in there, because he smoked for 40 years in there, 2 or 3
So,
packs a day. So
I'll get with Rick
very
and
strong odors.
I'll get with Rick and look at those sites. And then, Harry had a issue. We've got an abutment that's washing out and we need some direction on it.
Yeah, we'll talk when we get to the road bosses on that.
Okay.
All right. Anybody got anything else?
No.
All right, so we're gonna go, yeah.
Before we go back there, if you don't mind, I just, for form's sake, I'm not, as a county attorney, I don't represent you and I represent the commission. I think just and so you can't go back into a legal executive without your attorney there. So I would
Right.
ask before you go back there, maybe do a motion, excuse me, to appoint on a temporary basis, me as the county councilor, just to make sure we're in good standing there.
Okay, I will.
I appreciate that.
Okay, and then what do we just need 10 minutes for legal, anybody else? Okay. Anybody else need any executive time? We got the sheriff for 10 minutes, Tisha for 10 minutes, anybody else? Chris, how much? 10 minutes.
We are probably gonna need some additional personnel time too. And I honestly don't know how much at this point.
10, 20, 30, 40. Let's do these and then we'll come out and we'll take care of Karen. She's on the list for 10:05 and then we'll go back in. But you don't need any more legal, do you?
No.
So that way we can get Burton out there to go do his thing. So my motion is to go into executive session.
Gonna stop you. You're gonna do some type of temporary.
I am. I'm going to make a motion that we, since our attorney is down and out, he's listening at home right now, but our temporary appointment of Burton Harding for our county counselor till Gary is returned for legal. I'll make a motion that we appoint Burton Harding as a temporary county counselor.
I'll second it.
Been moved and seconded. All in favor? Aye. Now I'll make a motion. We go into legal session for 10 minutes with David, our attorney, and the commission. As well, we'll go into personnel following that. We won't need you for that, Burton, with Chris, sheriff, and Tisha, the sheriff going first for 30 minutes total. The whole thing is 40 minutes total, 30 minutes for personnel, 10 minutes for legal. That's my motion. Moved and seconded. All in favor? Aye. On that executive meeting, executive session. So now we got Karen.
Yes.
She's going to hit us with a really good budget.
Got a rough crew with her, doesn't she?
Man, I tell you. She brought whole, it must be really bad if you bring all those people in.
Yeah.
Oh my
You're her
gosh.
protection, huh?
Okay. Good morning. I'm Karen Tuggle with Linn County Conservation District. I have my board chair, Rick Castle, vice chairperson, David Ungenhauer, our treasurer, Roger Medlin. And today we're here with our budget. The budget sheets there I've showed you. First, I'll give you a copy here. First column is actual expenditures and receipts from last year. Column 2 goes on to what we predict or estimate we're going to use for the rest of the year. With the county's 43,000, and then we had 23,697 from the state. We also received $3,500 this year from the state of Kansas for field trial day. And we're going to do this. It's kind of going to be some kind of an experiment we're going to do. We are working with K-State Extension on this. So we'll be doing those for the next 2 years with that money. And then for the proposed 2022 budget, we have on there that we believe our expenditures will be $67,900. Receipts, $84,500 with a balance of $16,600. And we'd be asking $43,000 from the county and hoping to we can get up to $25,000 from the state, but I really don't think we'll get that. Every year we put this in case they do come through for us. Just some of the things that we do have a cost share program, which is going on now. Try to help a few of the farmers and ranchers in the county with different projects they can have built. We try to protect the soil from washing away. The county also receives, our offices receive money for the EQIP, which is federal program, CSP, GCI programs on this past year on about 2,500 acres. And then our office provides planning and follow-up assistance on CRP contracts for the office next door to us. We do a lot of educational things, and this past year, of course, like everything, we weren't able to do them. We hope to come back at the fair with a booth with a current ag topic, then go out to the schools this fall and offer our poster, limerick, essay, and our speech contest. Ag Awareness Day, we hope to come back next year with that. Last 2 years, we've canceled that because of COVID. We do help the FFA chapters with when they're hosting any of their land events, land judging events on anything. We work with the county. They'll dig the pit holes. Our office will do the soils. We've done refreshments for the kids when they come in for that. We work with the Lake Region RC&D out of Ottawa, and we do the Adopt a Bike program, and also they do the venison for the food pantries in the wintertime. We've worked with the county sanitation, the weed departments here. Anytime anybody's eligible for any of the cost share, we try to put them through on that. So with that, what we're asking for from the county, our budget's staying the same at $43,000. So we hope you accept and approve our budget.
So this will be the third year in a row you haven't raised it. That's awesome.
Right, yeah, that's right.
Okay. Well, second year in a row. Sorry. Any questions?
Do you mind coming in like once or twice a year more than you do now and just kind of
That's-
explain to us like what's going on over the camera and stuff?
Yeah, we'd be glad to do that. It's going to be a new person coming in next year. I'm going to retire in a couple of months, 2 or 3 months. So we'll have a new person, maybe I'll be in before then, that we will have somebody else, but we'll be sure and try to get that on this calendar to do that.
They've already been appointed or hired yet?
Not yet,
Not yet, okay.
not yet.
When that happens, do you want to bring him in here and introduce him?
Okay,
That'd be
I
great.
mean, if you want.
we'd be glad to do that.
Jim, you got anything?
I don't have anything.
Yeah. Our office has been shorthanded as far as the federal employees that's been in there. We have a new person coming in July 6th is going to be his first day. He'll be head of the office in there, the DC District Conservationist. He's coming out of South Dakota, but he's originally from Lenexa, K-State graduate. So we hope to have somebody that'll be in there for a few years now.
Good, good.
Yeah, it has, because we've been really shorthanded. I've been in there a lot by myself. We've had people from other counties come in and help us. So it's been a tough year with everything else, COVID going on and everything, but we'll get through it.
Is your office open now? People can go in or not?
Appointment only,
Appointment
really.
only.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you guys have any big plans for the next 3 or 5 years? Do you see anything big coming on that you guys are gonna be taking on, or?
I think the EQIP and the CSP, as far as federal ones, will be the big programs, and we assist, the district employees assist with those, helping get the plans, making the phone calls, whatever we need to do. But those are the big ones that bring a lot of funding into the county. Lots of funding.
So I'll make a motion that we accept the Linn County Conservation District's proposal for their budget for fiscal year 2022 in the amount of $43,000, which remains the same as it did last year. That's my motion.
I'll second.
Been moved and seconded. All in favor? Aye. Thank you very much, Karen.
Thank you.
Thank you all for
Thank you
coming.
all.
If you really want to be bored, sit right there. Thank you. Ma'am. And now our county treasurer. Thank you.
Janet Cleveno, County Treasurer, and my first handout is the interest earned. Interest is not earning well at all.
Yeah.
So it's a lot less than last year. This quarter, we only earned $15,388.79.
Okay.
And then the second page is our delinquency, which is better because we're working on a foreclosure, which will be August the 20th.
That's gone down a number over the time I've been here. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah. Any questions on the interest or the,
You know, yours.
No, I paid mine this year. No, it's so far down.
Making sure. You got anything, you?
No, I don't have anything.
All right, what
And-
else you got?
the next is my budget. And if you turn to the second page, it explains it. I got to turn the page. Overall, it's only an increase of $433. I can go through the wages if you want. If you have any questions, I'll gladly ask.
I don't have any questions on the wages, and probably, do you? Okay, well, go ahead. Continue on with the rest, though. I think it's important.
Oh, the main thing is the publications. They're high. That's what gets me the most, is putting everything in the paper.
Okay,
My supplies went up a little, but not bad. And then I need 10-minute executive session for personnel.
so you spent, the delinquent real estate ads that we're required to do by law in our local paper, which is the Linn County News, which we approved, was 15,000?
Yes.
Okay.
It was 14 something last year. I just made it an even 15. Hopefully that'll,
And I will say, Coffee County, and I'm not exactly sure how they did it, or if it's doable or the right thing to do even, they made the print smaller and saved some money on that. So I don't know if that's
How
something,
many times you have to print it? 3 times, huh? That's by state law or?
yes, statute.
yeah, there's a statute on it. Yeah, I know printing costs a lot. You have to really consider when I do my business, if I'm going to put it in a paper, it's going to cost me 3 times
We did make
Or-
it smaller one year and we got a lot of complaints.
complaints
They
that
couldn't
they couldn't
read
read
it.
it, right, yeah. And I would think that probably be fair, that people,
Because people read it.
yeah. They want to come to that sale,
Name all the time.
Also,
blacked out.
I hope by November I will have online taxes. So you
Okay.
can go online and get the taxes.
Okay.
You got any big plans in your office, hiring anybody moving up? Or
She's got a solid crew in there now,
I
right?
have a solid crew and I'm sending them to school, keeping them trained.
And we didn't ask you, I don't see anything, here. You talked to him about COLA and all that. You're going to include all that.
Right.
Okay.
I sent the message out that I would talk to you guys about us.
So in past years, every once in a while, someone would put pay raise and COLA, and I'm glad that's not in there now. So we can figure it all out when.
I didn't put COLA.
I appreciate it. I'll make a motion that we accept the proposed budget for 2022 for the general fund for treasurer's office in the amount of $210,818.05.
I'll second.
Moved and seconded. All in favor? Aye. Thank you. And you need how much time?
10 minutes,
What is it for?
personnel.
Personnel. Okay. Harry and Mike, I know you haven't been to work today. Come on up. What's broken equipment wise? You got anything broken?
Track loader. Made it, took it down there. Won't run.
the one we just declared?
Just we just paid for?
Fuel problem. Jeremy put some new fuel lines on, they changed fuel filters. I'm sure if we got it running yet or not.
Okay, let us know if it's got to go back to or whatever.
It's not, but you don't think it's a warranty issue?
Huh?
It's not a warranty issue? I mean, it's not something that's under warranty that, is that the one we sent to,
We spent 20-some thousand on it.
It doesn't carry.
was something they did, you think?
No, this is a fuel problem, even fuel. We put them in the tank down there, everything, it's, didn't even fuel problem.
Yeah, we just stuck new tanks down there this last month, didn't I? I seen it on the bills. Did you get any field dirt from Prairie View School? Got anything? I didn't. Told them the other day, Prairie View's doing a job up there, and I was looking for, get rid of some stuff. Those guys took it upon, told them about it, and they went out, Mike did, talking to them about
I
getting.
can use some of it, I got a bridge that abutments are forced under, you can see the beams, they broke in the ground. And they got the engine, folks got under there, I could probably use some of that material.
That's just giving it away to get rid of it.
Because the road's starting to, water starts getting down there, it's eats the road out, and it's start falling in. Now we've got the fair deal, we've got trees down everywhere, over Blue Mountain.
You out Friday night, wasn't you? I thought I seen you over there.
Stopping trees and having to move them off the road, so at least they can get around them. So now we're gonna cut all that up, haul it off. Probably gonna, like I said, probably a FEMA deal, so like everybody, they gotta document where water would go over the road everywhere.
So should we be working any overtime or anything like that that goes into this FEMA?
They got Saturday running the roads.
Yeah, Doug will keep track of, well, if you turn it in, Doug keeps track of all the money and, or hours and money wise. Goes into Pub Works.
Deal for this.
Do we have to haul all the trees off when they pile them up, or what do they do?
We usually just cut them up and haul them off.
Yeah.
Unless, one year we had 3 piles there. I think 11 pile trees on my closest place that I can find.
They'll allow you, yeah.
Where are you going with them right now? Or where are you gonna go with them?
You gotta find a spot.
we got trees from 1800 clear to Bourbon County, Anderson County.
How does that go? I mean, if we, like, let's say a local farmer wants some, I mean, is that a risk on us pulling into their property and dumping? I mean, I remember somebody said something about that with some dirt one time or some out of the ditches.
Supposed to have a piece of paper sign that says we
Yeah.
can get on their property without us suing them, and they suing us, everybody.
Do we have that piece of document? Do you have that on a computer or something? Oh, you got them? Oh, you do carry them? Okay.
Road starts falling in on this bridge, it is not a heavy travel road. That's something. But get in the picture.
Is peppercorn, have they looked at it? Is that one that's on the list?
Sean, did you know, engineers looked at it?
I do not know if it was on the list that's gonna look at, I'll have to look. You see the high beams rolling down and then it pulled their butt, it's washed out. I mean, high beams are showing. You don't get them high beams covered up, they'll start rusting.
Dilapidating.
Over the years, the ground has got away from underneath there and it's keeps.
So how do we just push some dirt with it? It's bucket of the excavator up underneath there, or how's that, I mean, how the
Get under there with Mount Over.
wheelbarrows?
It's gonna go from the outside and push it under there. And put something in there. Like they got a bunch of asphalt, put that down there at the bottom and that'd be like putting clean gravel in there. Let the water go out the sides instead of trying to go into the button.
So this is just from the river or the creek being high and washing everything out?
Water running through there.
Where's this at?
Well, I've heard that we talked about that road before.
That's where they're building the new bridge, I think,
Is that what that is?
right there along the road, aren't you, off of 31, and their new bridge going in there off of Fogton.
Yeah, that.
Yeah,
This would be north of Blue Mountain,
right.
4 miles or so through.
There with the old schoolhouse.
So is it something that we need to get peppercorn in there to evaluate it and get us?
They're gonna just tell me.
Just do it. Do what you gotta do, I would think.
I did one on 566.
No, but then do we, I mean, if we call them to go evaluate a bridge like that, is that, I mean, do we have to pay them for each time? They, okay, I didn't know if they were like on a,
Yeah,
Yeah.
they do.
They're gonna tell me to put stuff on it.
Yeah. They're still gonna get paid for telling you.
so do we have to like document with the state on that or anything when we do that?
No, I don't think so. Putting it really in the creek and just fixing that button.
All right. What else you got?
Well,
Anybody, hold on. Is anybody on vacation or off work or?
Got a guy called in and got a spider bite on his knee and leg can't walk on it.
Okay.
That's home stuff. Hopefully he'll be back in there too.
Okay. Go ahead, Mike.
biggest thing, the guys that come and clean that tank, they was there Friday, pulled probably, I think he said about 1,000 gallons out of it. And then once they got there, they run into trouble. What's left in the bottom, it said probably 6 to 8 inches. He goes, they couldn't do nothing with. And it plugged up their line, looked like sludge. Because their pressure washer or whatever they was doing, putting the heat to it, wouldn't move it, wouldn't break it. And he said that there's a little bit of money left over because they didn't quite get what they thought was in there. So he suggested if we wanted to do it, he could put diesel in it to break that stuff up and then can suck it out. But you're looking at the diesel cost, will go above and beyond what their contract said that they would do it.
Do you remember what their contract was? How much it was?
No, I have to look.
And then,
So it's not cleaned out.
okay. Sean, maybe you
How
guys,
was their contract? They said they would clean it, or was it just if they could? get-
It was put in there. I'd have to go get it and look it. I could go
research it for next week and tell us what we should do. your opinions? You missing anybody? You got anybody off?
I got a,
Vacation, quit, mad?
no, not, got one house sick today. I
Alright.
don't know.
I seen a few mowers sitting over there at Pleasant. That's because people were moved over to asphalt.
Yeah, mower was broke down.
Oh.
We got some, guys, ETO, Jeremy got that fixed.
What you got a truck driver job open now? I mean, since,
The guy that's at Pleasanton that's sick today, he's been mowing, but he's supposed to get his CDL. So he's working on getting his CDL.
Do you know if he's really working on it?
He says he is. He says he's gonna probably call today.
Get
he can
scheduled?
talk to, make an appointment to do his written test. So
Okay.
he has been studying. Cause I told him you guys only give him so long. So
Okay.
you need to get it done. Plus I think
did you get any mowers hired for us?
We have two equipment operators that we interviewed 3 and we chose 2 of them.
For-
And they can go
So they'll take their drug test and go to work. Or-
One got a CDL.
Good. They will put them in the mowers then, or?
Actually, I think it's go to him.
Oh, yeah.
Sean, do you know who the two are that got hired, we're gonna hire?
Yes, we interviewed them last week, notified them on Friday. Like I said, one's got a CDL and then one, has equipment experience, but it's all farm work, but interviewed well, had a good background.
Where's their papers at? We need to approve them, right?
We will need to, yeah.
I don't know that.
Say they'll have to get their pre-employment testing and everything done, so we can do it next week. That's
Okay.
not a problem.
Don't forget that. We need to ratify it.
Thankfully, we ain't sure where they're gonna go.
Us you three figure that out.
I mean, one guy was looking forward to running out of Lake because he lives up that way. The guy lives down here, so I'm sure he wants to work out my shop. We can cipher that.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys figure that out and just let us know. When's the asphalt crew start their thing?
well, they was going all last week.
Okay.
They worked up around
Last
Parker,
week.
didn't
Huh?
they? They worked up around Parker some.
Yeah.
I see.
Centerville.
Yeah.
something there.
So is that cut you short?
That took one driver for me.
That's not bad.
And my mower guy
From Pleasanton?
from Pleasanton.
Okay.
Yes.
And then,
And then of course Jake, my second in command, he's the one running the lay down machine.
Right.
So,
okay, all right. Okay, anybody got anything else for me?
Any safety training or any job training coming up that you guys know of?
I had safety meeting on prescription,
Do you have the same thing?
yeah.
did that, everybody sign off on it. And they know that they're supposed to notify me, so I can notify them.
Okay,
So they painkillers or it might make you goofy or you.
right. Okay. Go ahead, you want to say something?
I give it,
Okay. Is that it? Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
give it to him and he's supposed to.
If you want to change your times when you come in on Mondays, because we only need like a 10-minute window, y'all figure it out, Sean, you three, and then you can just come and go, unless you like sitting here all day.
All in, no, it's meant to be here.
All right.
I had John, he's looking at my lead man, for me to have a lead man when I ain't, somebody else get hold besides me.
Okay.
And I recommend Willard because he's in the shop all the time. And he did good this weekend, he picked up some slack.
You got anybody in mind to help you out?
You got a lead guy already, right?
Yeah, he's on that.
Yeah, he's on.
He can fill in, but you just don't go nowhere until asphalt season's over. Can't get sick or anything. Sean, do you have anything for anybody else?
Unless we're discussing Harry's lead man,
Do you have somebody?
he has somebody in mind yet.
And that was Jeremy?
Yes.
Okay, so if you want to make that recommendation, that's fine.
I don't have a salary range for that or anything that would be appropriate.
David, can you help me on it?
But I would recommend Jeremy Willard be moved or promoted to a lead man's position in Harry's shop, in the south shop.
So we're talking like assistant foreman type of thing?
Yeah.
Or what are we?
That's for when Harry's not there, right?
Correct.
So that's the range 10 is the bottom of the assistant foreman range. Who else do we have in that kind of position somewhere else?
In the north shop,
Fleming up in Lacey.
Jake, or, yeah, Jake, right?
From State Farm.
Okay, so with Jake up there, and he's been in that position for a while.
Yeah, he's been up there a couple of years now.
He's at 10L. And you're talking Jeremy now, who's been with us for quite a while, but has not held any type of position like this, right?
Right.
So you probably want to be farther down that scale, I would think.
Yeah.
Let me see what he's making now. Yeah, right now he's at 1750, which is 10F. So there's 6 steps from where he is up to where Jake is. But it's still the same range that Jeremy's already in. So I don't know.
So Jim, what do you think? Somewhere in there, there's 6 steps. Where you want him to start at?
If we went,
my recommendation would be splitting the difference because of the time that the other person has been there.
so if we went up 3 steps, that would put him at 10I, which is 1792.80.
That what you
Yes.
want? That's okay.
Yes.
You want to make the?
I'll make that my motion.
I'll second it. It's been moved and seconded that we assign Jeremy, right?
Yes.
Willard as the assistant foreman down at the south shop at the salary range of 10 I.
17.
That's my motion. You made the motion. That's the second. All in favor? Aye.
Anything you need from us?
No, you mentioned.
I need to
before
talk to
left
you
the
about
room that you need to cut
buildings,
up. Okay.
but I'll talk to you later.
Yep.
After this. Make a motion, we go into executive session for personnel was it personnel? With Janet for 10 minutes? Is that enough time? And with Chris for 20 minutes, and Janet will go first. That's my motion.
Second it.
Moved and second, all in favor? Aye. So many followers, pretty soon they're gonna have to do the little advertisement first before we come on.
Commercial.
Ford commercial. All right, we're back. There's nothing to pass on the executive sessions that we had throughout the morning. We have one more executive session with Joyce, and we also have at 1:00, we have an interview, and that's the only two things we got left.
So what, how much time does Joyce need?
I don't know yet. They're gonna look up some stuff. 12:30 almost. 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
If you didn't take a lunch and then come back, or what?
Yeah. Are you mine?
I don't need. I just need a Red Bull.
So I figured Red Bull and some donuts. There.
Proof science wrong. They're gonna say Red Bull's good for you. This is Jeff.
So I'm gonna make a motion. We go into executive session with Joyce Hall for 10 minutes. That's my motion. And then we're gonna come back out and then we'll go to recess till 1:00, and then we'll be doing an interview with an employee, a potential new employee from Public Works.
I'll second that.
Moved in second. All in favor? Aye.
Little tiny tick right there.
Yeah, this is showing this date. But then that's 2 days later. That's what it was.
What will you do if we have work?
Go back. No, she's at the 16. So I don't think that's giving us a good picture. I think that-
No, I don't think you did the right.
All right, we're back. We're waiting on the other two commissioners. Probably some action from this last personnel.
The closest to 50 cents would be 17.0016.
How big of an increase?
54 cents.
That's good. What is it?
That is 9L. I've extended. So. 15. 15. 30.1634.
Let's see, putting it back.
You got an MRE in the truck if you need that. It's 2,800 calories.
Was field administrator. We also had the title Public Works Administrator in the range above that, which goes on up to 32 and a half roughly, which that's gonna be about 66,000, so I think so.
All right, so I got a motion to make here on Joyce Hall. She's taking over some other responsibilities while the Public Works is gone. So for a temporary increase in pay, I'll make a motion that we increase her pay to 9L. That's what you had been moved and seconded. Any questions, discussion? All in favor? Aye. I'll make a motion. We go into recess for 10 minutes and we will resume then and go into executive session for personnel for an interview. That's my motion.
Second.
Moving second, all in favor? Aye.
You don't really need me in the interview too, do you?
No, I guess not. Unless you really
Morgan thinks she knows it all.
I may try to catch some of these minutes up and figure out what all we just did in the last hour and a half when I wasn't sitting here at the computer. How long did you do this for on the interview? Did you?
He said 10-minute recess and then going into,
I don't know.
what do I need to do here? Anything for a 10-minute recess?
I can just go ahead and switch it to exec.
So we're back. Our interview's over. Does anybody else did you have anything, Sean, before we leave? I'm just gonna grab you after this. You got anything?
I don't have anything.
Did you have something you want to share? Okay. I'll make a motion, we adjourn.
Second.
Moving to second, all in favor? Aye. You going to that thing tomorrow? Or Wednesday?
The bingo?
Bingo?
Yeah, is there money involved? It's just, it's just.
David, let me know.